Fair enough. That's a valid thing. My dad is really into cars and he can learn different engines and stuff, so I was gonna go with a Ford just because of that, but like I said, Ford sucks. Like, worse, I'll pay for the repairs. He's interested in learning how to work on that car, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's like that's probably something that I would never get into, honestly, but it is cool. Even like with cars, like, I don't know. I'm still trying to be careful. I got a lot to live for. Bikes are crazy. My dad used to be a biker. Yep. Yeah, I'm not willing to accept the risks. Like, the car that I have now already has, like, blind spots on it, which is a little risky, but I think at best they'll just teach me how to be a better driver, you know? It has safety features to help, but yeah, I don't want to, like, rely on them too much. Yeah, that's interesting. New Jersey has like very strict safety laws for just about everything. Yeah. That is true. probably right about that. I'm breaking in a controller, trying to get the sticks to loosen up. Can take a while. Yeah. One to 3 months is a pretty good estimate. That's funny. SpongeBob. It's cute. Oh, now all the ladies know I can fucking play with it for hours. Literal fucking hours. Day 2 of just 3 hours of just flicking this shit for fucking... I wonder how long it takes. Like just in terms of sheer hours to get this thing to loosen up. 15, 20 full runs, 65,000 attempts. Yeah. That number's probably gonna be like fucking in the 80s by the end of the year. It's ridiculous, man. We're breaking in a control stick. When I walk forward, if it snaps and it turns me, that means it's not broken in. So as you can see, still not broken in. I mean, this could take like another day on top of this, but I want to try to get this done tonight. To make tomorrow a more normal day. I'm not speed running. It's always that I'm not speed running. Sorry about that. I actually didn't even know you stream, honestly, but sorry about that. Next best thing, I guess. good. My apps don't crash when I have more than one thing open at the same time. Doesn't take like 15 minutes to load an app either. It's pretty awesome. Discord still runs like shit because Discord is shit, but you know, it is what it is. The battery life is really nice. I can leave Bluetooth on and still get a lot of time out of it. I'm Android, yeah. I have a Google phone. 1 to 3 months is pretty reasonable. Wow, 7, yeah. I had a 5 when I was in high school. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not bothered by questions. I mean, I've been playing the same game for 9 years. I would expect to get the same questions every day. I went from a Google Pixel 2 XL to a Google Pixel 9 XL Pro or whatever. Big upgrade. The OLED screen is really, really nice too. I like that. I have no fucking idea, man. I believe it is, yeah. You can look up the specs. It feels like 120. Yeah, the first phone I bought for myself was an Android. I got off the iPhone as soon as possible. Yeah, it's really nice. Because, like, we tend to look at our phones, you know, like, intermittently with real life, so... If it's, like, 60 hertz and you're going between, like, real life and the phone, it's, like, really, like, yeah, it's not very smooth. It's, you know, it's like, with games, you can kind of get into, like, the... Like, this game is 60 hertz and it feels smooth when you just play it for a while, but... You know, not, like, looking back and forth between, like... Chat's, like, pretty static. So you can get used to it. Yeah, I kept my old phone though. I kept it just in case something happened with the, like, data that I needed for some reason. I'm pretty careful about stuff like that. Yeah, I got the 512 gigabytes of space because I don't want to, like... That was one of the things I wish I took more pictures of Sonny and videos of him. Because my phone didn't have a lot of space, I didn't want to, like, use up too much space. But I took a lot of pictures and videos of him for sure, but... I wish I took more. I always wish I took more, you know. So I got more memory this time. 64 gigabytes up to 512, I think. It's a pretty nice upgrade. Yeah, I didn't want my phone to get to the point where I couldn't turn it on. I wanted to transfer the data before something happened to it. Yeah, they really are powerful, man. I still play games from 20 years ago. I don't need all this shit. I am breaking in a controller, a control stick, to be a little less sensitive and more precise. Yeah. If you're an artist, like doing stuff on a MacBook, that's pretty valid. Breaking a controller.
Yeah.
Yo, Claw, thanks for the 19 months, man. What's up? I thought about getting a MacBook solely for editing videos. Interesting, I never heard about that one. That's one of the reasons why I upgraded my PC, because Premiere ran like fucking shit. You guys remember, yes, like last year when I was working on that 8.5 hour video and like my stream like literally crashed sometimes trying to like show the timeline and stream at the same time. Actual AIDS, man. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Oh, it's like a Linux native thing. Interesting. We are breaking in a controller. Really bad drift, yeah. The electronics were fine, but the plastic inside the stick box was so worn down, like it just wouldn't even move. See a rip. There are certain tricks you can't do effectively if your stick is like snapping back on itself, so yeah, you gotta beat it in a little bit. I have 9 of them behind me. One breaks, I just get another one out. I have enough to last me the next like 2 years maybe. Yeah, Steel Stick is a must if you speedrun a game on N64. We don't have fancy stuff like that on this console though. Yeah. I have a Hori pad for like casual games. It's kind of anus, but it's fine. It was fun. It ended before it got bad. People edged it like crazy. The edging killed it. It probably could have gone another couple of days, I think, but the edging killed it. I think the golden spatula is supposed to be the antenna. Like that's the joke. I think that every record that happens this year is going to be really exciting because every single one is getting us that much closer to sub 40. What is Hall Effect? Just refresh me. I'm old, man. I don't know what this stuff is. Oh, what's up? I'm doubtful there'll be runs. Yo, what's up? I'm doubtful. Oh, like a fob, okay. Hall Effect, yeah. They don't make those for this. I don't know, I've never heard of a Hall Effect stick for OG Xbox. Really, for OG Xbox, I mean, you have to like get it to fit right, you know. I gotta ask my buddy. who's done stuff like that. Where do you get these stick boxes from? Interesting. Oh yeah, well that's not gonna be a thing for this, no. Well, we can't do runs without like the controller being at a certain point. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I am, yeah. I use OBS, yeah. No problem, no problem. Yeah, I reached out to Zim. I'm kind of curious if he has an opinion on it. He was working on some mods back in the day. But yeah. We all got busy with life. I've had some weird issues with my capture card, yeah. Like switching between like RGB signal to non-RGB signal, I've been having issues with that. Like I get like freezes and stuff. Interesting. So what happens with you? Like what specifically is your issue? I looked into this, by the way. Like I tried like downgrading the different versions. I think it might be some like Windows update that's fucking with it. When I switch the setting on my video output. Yeah, like the color space. That's what happens for me. Maybe it is like a software issue, yeah. I think it might be a Windows thing. I've been like going back and forth with the company that made my capture card, and they're like trying to troubleshoot it. but they can't figure it out either. It's really weird. I have a data path, and they're pretty good about customer service. Even for a capture card that's like fucking 12 years old. Maybe even older than that. I think it came out in like 2011. I mean, it's a fantastic capture card, but I've been having problems. My gameplay has been a little bit crusty lately compared to the way it used to be with the nice RGB, clean RGB. Yeah, it's something weird. Practice, record yourself doing it and watch yourself do it and compare to a video of it working and see what you're doing wrong. Mid happened. What, it just didn't work? Oh. God. I wouldn't exactly call that mid. That's actually like devastating. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Mid. Mid. Yeah, it sucks. This game is really fucking hard. It is really fucking hard. I think a lot of people try to learn it first and give up and then come back later and finish. Cruise was this one. We're just breaking it in. Yo, thanks. Yeah, I mean, you're doing fine. Gotta start somewhere. Maybe someday you'll be spending 4 hours a day on the same trick. Which actually is what you should do to get good. Take each thing that's like, take your weakest point and just do it for like 5 straight hours. You get a feel for it. practice helps a lot when you're new. Yeah, it's interesting. I tried lower versions of OBS and shit was weird too. Yeah, now I feel that. Pretty modest, yeah, especially when you're new. Gotta practice a lot. Yeah, I mean, you can get the spatulas in any order, so they're going to be different orders depending on your skill level, yeah. A lot of the stuff that I do is, it only works on one frame and it saves like 6 seconds, stuff like that. So you can take advantage of not doing those things by like doing some things like earlier in the run and so forth. Some things later. Yo, what's up, dude? We're torturing SpongeBob today. Interestingly, it's not like snapping back here. Like at all. But the other way it does, though. It's really weird. Could it be because I'm like extending the control stick the opposite way? That could actually be the reason why. Like, maybe I should have been doing it this way the whole time. I mean, that's just like, this game is really hard to run because once you get past Industrial Park, everything's different. And like the riskier of stuff you take on after Industrial Park, like you have to really, really know it very well in order to get runs. That's why like the movement changes entirely, the tricks you do are just all different. Yeah, it's just a very different game. It's like speedrunning 2 different games, but in the same game. Yeah, it's been built up a lot over the years. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Oh, I forgot to I was gonna show you the car that I bought, dude. I was gonna show you the car that I bought. I could just tell you what the model was, yeah. Should I send it on your the Freeze account? Or the other one? Alright, cool. trying to find a good picture of what it looks like, because the wheels are like a little different. Might be a trash image, but oh, that's sick. You got like the glass cases and stuff. Yeah, I would love to have something like that for like just like for fun. My shit's just the fucking like storage shelves, because all I do is stream. That's really cool. You got like all the figures and stuff. You have the arcade 360. Does that thing actually even turn on? Yeah, congrats on the house, by the way. My car broke, so I had to get a new one. So I went with this. The 2023 model. Yeah, I love that shit. Such a nice car. I got so lucky with it. I saved like, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't have bought it if it had been the full price, but I saved $17,000 on it because it had 200 miles on it. Like, got so fucking lucky with that car. It's crazy how much they devalue as soon as you drive it, even just a little bit. Yeah, I saved a lot of money on it. I needed a car anyway, so yeah. But yeah, it's a GT. It's a 6-cylinder, full-wheel drive. Just because, you know, Northeast, you know how it is, New Jersey. I didn't want to go for the V8 or anything like that for gas mileage, and like, you know, the rear wheel isn't that great for like snow and shit. So yeah, the exact car that I wanted. Yeah, exactly. That's just like for fun, like for a second car, you know, like a 8, 10, 12 cylinder car, just for fun. You're not driving that like to get groceries and stuff. You got the turbo. Aren't there like illegal mods? People fucking have like flames coming out the back of the engine. Like, I see videos of those all the time with like dudes who just have these cars like fucking modded like crazy, doing like street races. Yeah, just fucking like it's like a volcano coming out of the back of the car. That shit's insane, dude. Exactly, man. Exactly. Like I'm perfectly happy. This car is a V6, but it's fucking like 300 horsepower. It's a little above 300 horsepower. It feels great to drive. It's got a nice sound to it. The body's great. The interior is fantastic. The sound system is perfect. I love it's got like the chromed rims and like the gas thingy on it. Like the little gas cap is like chromed out too. My old car was a Ford Taurus 2008 with like 170,000 miles on it. The thing was just fucking cooked, dude. Like the... Yeah. The thing is fucking absolutely cooked, man. I probably drove you around in that car. At pace. You probably like... Oh no, we were you were with us when we went to see the Pikachu movie, right? It actually was. Dude, that thing was gone for like the last several years. You're so right, man. That shit was fucking gone. It barely worked, man. It barely worked. Thing was so shitty. It's such an ugly car too. Like the fucking like tan seats with the black exterior was the ugliest shit in the world. Had the fucking gash like right through the fucking seat. It was just ripped open. I sat in that thing for, I don't know how long I drove that car for, dude. Like maybe 8 years. Thing was so shitty. But yeah, I mean, it was time to buy a new car, and that was the one that I wanted, and I got a great deal on it. I was really happy with it. It's like a fucking tiger got to the seats, so you'd think that like fucking... Yeah, I'm really happy with it. The movie car. Movie. Yeah, I love driving. Like, a car isn't just something that takes me from point A to point B, really. I used to feel that way in the past, but like, you know, once you can actually like afford to get something nice, you kind of like start caring more, you know what I mean? It's kind of the experience that I had. I've always enjoyed driving though. I wouldn't trade driving for like Ubering and like taking like a rail or whatever. It's definitely an important part of my lifestyle. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's just fun. Yeah, you told me, yeah. Yeah, you told me. I think that was part of the whole, like buying a house thing. I'm pretty sure I knew that. It's been a while since we've talked, though, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did tell me, yeah. I'm, like, fairly certain. If not, congratulations, man. I swear I've heard from you. Like, maybe you were in, like, the chat or something. I feel like I knew that. True. True. I was thinking about doing a second playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club for Valentine's Day. Just, like, in general, like, shitty anime games. Could be a funny, like, palate cleanser. The recent subathon was awesome, though. We had a lot of fun. Is there like a new Doki Doki game or something? There's like DLC or something. Part 2. We're definitely looking for something that's gonna like be like funny on stream for sure. But honestly, the first Doki Doki Literature Club stream was just a fucking disaster, which is like, it just became like a god tier meme just because of all the media shares and stuff. The fucking screeching monkeys and shit. That was one of those things that was a lot funnier in hindsight than when I was actually doing it. Just, yeah, I'll take a look at it. Just the absolute brain rot of that stream. I'm gonna watch it again later. I'm actually gonna like sit down and like watch that while I'm eating. Like when I get off stream, I'll just like sit and watch that. That sounds like a funny. Yeah, you've seen the trading card concept, right? With like all the Easter eggs in it. Legendary with the fucking. Yeah, so it's like I think it was Colpun who donated the fucking monkeys. And I was laughing so hard that like I hit my knee, which just made me continue laughing even more. No, I think it was Mighty Baseplate who donated the fucking screaming. It's like a 3D Doki Doki visual novel type stuff. Okay, I see. That could be something. As long as it's like on theme with like the dating simulator stuff. Could be good. Yeah, I hit my knee on the desk. I had a much lower desk back then, so it was a lot easier to hit my knee on it. Fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, you're watching so like, cause like Doki Doki Literature Club is like, it's like a layer deeper than the usual like anime storybook games where like it's like kind of a parody of it. And like all of this is going straight over my head because I've never played these games before. I'd never watched an anime up until that point. So I'm just like in this game. I don't even know what I'm supposed to think or say playing it. I'm just a complete like I'm being born into this world that I just don't even understand while the monkeys and the fucking farting and the screaming is going on in the background. I just have no idea what's going on. It's like funny how like pure I was going into that shit, just not knowing anything about that genre or like what to expect. Like I'm just like sitting there reading it like it's a storybook and people are just playing garbage the whole time. We had the fucking box art for a movie on the screen. This shit's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, let's see where we're at. It's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Should go a little longer. Yeah, I'll look into the game. If it's something that could be on theme. There's like something about the fucking I don't even know how to pronounce the names. It's just it's just so bad, dude. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that, don't worry. It's all good. I was thinking about doing like a mini subathon where it's just the full weekend I'm just playing these like dating simulator games, just like rotting my brain. Just messing with my fucking dopamine levels. Just becoming a gooner. Like the weekend extravaganza. Just game after game. I don't know how willing I'd be able to, like, if Goonathon. That's actually a great name for it. Imagine like seeing the fucking title of the stream. Goonathon, just playing fucking like anime games. That'd actually be really funny. If we don't do that this year, definitely next year. I don't know how willing I'll be to do it, depending on where I am. Like, that shit would be so funny, man. I want to be in a good spot with this game, though. We'll see how I'm doing in the next couple of weeks. Like, maybe a three-day meme fest wouldn't be that bad. The edging will be like nothing you've seen before. What would the nighttime content even be? That'd be terrible. Just ruin a keyboard. Just unrecognizable slop. I'm definitely down to do more experimental streams next year if sub 40 happens this year. I mean, next year is going to be huge if, like... I think the way we're going next year is going to be sub 40. We're going to start working on the history videos again. We're going to have, like, a big celebratory subathon. Oh, really? I always get, like, skeeved out with, like, Call of Duty on the PC. The security problems? Yeah, exactly. That's cool. Dude, I'll never forget the fucking COD lobbies on this stream, man. Good times, dude. Good fucking times, man. I wouldn't be opposed to do it again. Just, you know. It's a fun game, dude. It aged well. Still, like, stylistically, it looks great, too. The art style is really, really nice. Yeah, when I get sub 40, I'm definitely down to do more stuff. Kind of like how when I got sub 50, I was like fucking around for a year or whatever. Yeah, Mario Kart with the 24 player lobbies, that's gonna be something. Maybe I will get a Switch at some point. Switch 2. Yeah, that game's a masterpiece. Yeah, it was fun. This chat's crazy good at Mario Kart too. These lobbies were so fucking... These lobbies were sweatier than Mango's lobbies. The 200cc like neck and neck shit. With like 4-player ties for first place. It was the sweatiest shit I've seen in my entire life, dude. The speedrunners, man. Yeah, like the niche communities are always like, they have people who are just like crackheads. It's like insane. It's like, where did these guys even come from? Yeah, I love Modern Warfare 2. I'm not like a huge Call of Duty guy, but that game specifically is like really, really fun. Yeah, I just wasn't really into like... I played a lot of multiplayer on Modern Warfare 2, and I played a lot of zombies on Black Ops 1. And I dabbled in like Black Ops 2 a little bit, but I didn't really play it that much. That game is great though, I will say that game actually is like just as good as Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I didn't get an Xbox until I was like 13 or 14. my parents were like very anti-video game and like shooter game, so I had to like, you know, like advocate for myself to even be allowed to even buy one. They finally let me buy one for myself when I was in 8th grade though. That's cool. Yeah, my parents just didn't really understand video games very well. I think my dad played like Doom when he was a kid, but he was never like a pro. Somebody in my family was actually like a pro Quake player or something. Like, you know, like relative, like cousin. That's really cool. I mean, like, I always played video games with my brother and like my friends. Yeah. I'm gonna be such a fucking cool dad, dude. Just like streamer man. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, I went PlayStation, Wii, Xbox 360. It's pretty sick. The Dreamcast is like the fighting game console. I played a lot of Halo Reach actually. Never really got into it, but I kind of just like brain rot played it. You know, like you just turn it on, like you're a kid, you got nothing better to do. It's crazy how much you gotta do this to really break this in, man. It's an Xbox controller S. This game is just extremely technical now. I mean, it always was very technical, but now it's like the control stick's gotta be like really worn down to a certain degree to be able to do this stuff consistently. You gotta have like really, really good control. I actually just DM'd Zim about doing like a Hall effect mod for these controllers, if that was like possible. It'd help a lot. Something we could look into maybe. We just don't have anything like steel stick or fob. Like, we need something. Something to make this less painful and waste days just like getting these things ready to use even. Ugh. It depends on the one. Like it's gonna vary depending on like. I've had ones that feel stiff and ones that feel loose, both the same. It's not very consistent. Yeah, this year I definitely want to try to get as close to sub 40 as possible. Like by the end of the year, my goal is to be getting runs that are on 39 pace. Maybe not necessarily have gotten it yet, but to be getting runs that are on 39 pace. Like having gotten them, like knowing that I can get it in 2026. And then, you know, maybe we do a subathon or two if it feels like it's the right time. Pretty much just last year, but part 2. And this is like... feels like the final battle, man. Like, it's amazing that sub hour happened. It's crazy that sub 50 happened, but this just feels insane that we're talking about sub 40 in this game now. It just gets faster and faster and faster. It's starting to look just so much more realistic, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Grand Shine, thanks for 37 months. It's time. Rank them. We did this for a few hours yesterday. Today we've been doing it for like, I don't know, like 4 hours. It's getting better though, but yeah. We might have time to finish practicing, but we probably won't have time for runs. Good news is though, if we do manage to finish practice today, then we'll probably, hopefully tomorrow we'll have a good enough break in to be able to do runs. Breaking in a control stick, making it suitable for runs. What's up? That was just the craziest thing ever. That was definitely a story. And then like for months after that, every controller I picked up was just fucking broken on arrival. I literally opened one up out of the box, and out of the box it was just not even working. So that was definitely a fun phase. It really just felt like everything was gonna happen to prevent that 41 from existing. Like, this minute has overall just gone smoother in my opinion. Just been a smoother minute to get to this point. Way harder, but things have gotten way smoother. Primarily because the fucking brain soft lock is no longer a thing anymore, I reckon. That's probably the reason why. Yeah, I'm using a new controller, yeah. No, we're talking about something that happened like a year ago. Like over a year ago. It's 2023 lore. I don't understand. I'm doing this to try and break in the controller. It takes time, but I don't think it'll be that much longer. So yeah, we're doing ace, yeah. We're doing ace. Level 4 space. Did you catch any of the subathon freeze? Some of those games were just some of the worst things I've ever seen in my whole life, man. There was a game that was so bad I had to remove it from the list because it was just unplayable. Like, it's actually just unreal how they fucking released that game. The DS just unlocked so many terrible... Like, I don't understand how the DS even, like, sold so many, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people were in the same boat. They were really busy over the holidays. I just wanted to do something like short and fun. Maybe this summer we'll do one that's like, you know, a proper subathon. I couldn't get over how bad, like, the Attack of the Toy Bots was like literally a Flash game. So many Flash games, man. Call me the Flash. 38, yeah. Thanks for 15 months. What's up? Yeah, I think that was the next one, right? On Nicktoons Unite, yeah. If it lasted for 2 more days, I think we would have actually made it to the end of the list. Certainly ended at a weird time. But if it didn't end when it did, I wouldn't have gotten the car that I got, so it was worth it. Yeah. The DS would not have thrived in an environment where people could actually see the games they were buying before they actually bought them. Just the Pokemon machine, basically. Which, by the way, man, those Iron Mons look really fucking fun, I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching Phil do Iron Mon for the last, like, 3 years or something. Just very fun looking shit. It's a trend that I feel like is not gonna go away anytime soon either. It's amazing how versatile and, like, replayable Pokemon is compared to all the garbage that's on that fucking console. Very few games were actually good on that. That was the kind of thing where you had like one game in the thing the whole like the entire lifespan. I had like Black and White 2 on the top and Emerald on the bottom. I just love the ego death of spending a total of like $1,000 on like the DS capture card and all the games, only to just be fucking miserable playing off. Just actual ego death. It's like, why did I, like, we waited all these years to do this and just shelled out all the, like a fucking band for all this, and it just ended up just being the worst experience of my entire life. Surf and skate. That was like 8-bit music, man. It's like 8-bit compressed flash music behind a dysfunctional flash game that could not even handle the DS's hardware. It's the most unoptimized piece of garbage I've ever played in my life. Bottom 2, easily. It's like the Freak Down, that, and then Bubsy 3D. Those are like the bottom 3 games that we played on this stream. It's actually hard. These are games that were never played by humans. They're just made by bots. What if it just runs better on a normal DS and we gotta just get a normal DS capture card? I'm just gonna pass on that, honestly, but yeah. Like, truthfully, I'm going to pass on that. Dude, it was unironically like playing Brawl Online. That's how bad it was. Does anybody remember that? Super Smash Bros. Brawl Online. Actually just unplayable. Oh, Smash Ultimate, yeah. I mean, the online for that was bad, but it wasn't like... just go on YouTube and Google Brawl Online. Like, Smash Bros. Brawl Online play. There's got to be a video of just like how fucking takes Ganondorf like 20 seconds to step out of the portal. You know the one. Yep, exactly. The fucking training room. You just get into the match. Doesn't even start, and then you just get kicked. Yep. If that happened in the current year, they'd have a massive PR disaster on their hands. Just think about how bad the online was with some of these games that we just put up with because the internet wasn't a thing and nobody could complain. Like, you already bought the game, you know? Yup. I almost feel like the outrage of like against unfinished games is like by design. Like, it's cost effective to release an unfinished game. You get the extra PR, people complaining about it. I agree. There were conspiracy theories about the Sonic movie being done like intentionally for many years, but they got debunked. Yo, King Gambler, thank you for 65 months or so. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, we practiced some things, but doing this. Yeah, it sounds like projection. I would like to do runs, but what's realistically probably going to happen is we're just going to break this in enough to be able to finish practice, and then it'll be like 5 a.m. at that point. Yeah, but you got input delay for that. Also, I prefer these controllers, they just feel better. It's OEM, but the game is very sensitive. Like, when I walk forward, you see how, like, he turns. It's not happening as often now because we're making progress, but, like, you see that. You need to be facing forward, like, when you let go to neutral. Like, without that, like, there are certain tricks that just don't work because you gotta be at the exact angle. It's only getting more precise too. Just every year it just gets more and more precise. Which is why it takes so long to break these in now. Like 7 years ago, none of the tech that we're doing this for existed, but now it's just everywhere. Like even if you manage to survive it once, you're not going to survive the other several times. I don't know if you've seen their current record, but like it's crazy how fucking it's so fast now. Like Industrial Park is done in under 27 minutes, and then the rest of the game takes like 14. I remember back when like Poseidon was like finished at 25 minutes or some shit. Yeah, have a good night. Yep. Yeah, well it's gonna take like a good like couple of years to get there, but like long term that's the goal. It'll probably take another like 6,000 hours of playing the game to reach that point. Pretty much mentally prepared for that at this point. Maybe like 5,000 is a better ballpark. I don't know. We'll see how things shape up over the next year. If I actually do manage to get sub 40-30 in the first half of this year, that'll probably make it like much more likely to happen like early 2026, but you never really know. Like we could start finding things again, make some things more consistent, and yeah, it's gonna be a journey, definitely. $25. We finished Poseidon at like 14 now. Like 1409 is my best. Industrial Park was like 40. We'd finish Industrial Park at like around 40 minutes, and then the end of the game would take like 20 minutes. Made for like a 1 hour long run. It's getting much better. You disable the hand. That's the first thing we do in the run when you go on top of the taxi pad and you get pulled into it. When you do that, when you go out of bounds like this, you don't get grabbed by the hand. A lot of stuff in this game takes place out of bounds, but kind of goes over people's heads. Like you just, that glitch we do at the beginning of the run just allows all this to work. Now when rehydrated, you know, you can't do that, but you can just go around those triggers anyway because the game is made with fucking glue and duct tape. Elmer's glue. The any percent test for rehydrated is 44 seconds long. Literally closer to half a minute than a minute. It was a successful remake. It sold 1 million copies in the first 2 months of existing, and then in the next 6 months it sold another 1 million. It was extremely successful. Was it like liked by the hardcore audience? Mixed, but the average person really enjoyed it. That'd be funny. Sort of. I'm trying to wear it in. So I hold forward like this and I let go of it. See how he turns. We want that to not happen. Like right here, it's not happening, but eventually it'll just stop doing that. I just don't want to like burn into the screen. I have an OLED now, so I don't want to like stay on the same screen for too long. And yeah, that screen is true black, but I do have the gamma turned up a little bit, which helps me like see like some shadows and like out of bounds stuff. So it makes it easier to see stuff. See, it's not like true black on my end. Chud streamer. What is the point of even like coming into someone's stream and saying shit like that? Do you mean Chad streamer? I feel like you didn't mean it that way. Alright, thanks man. Just gotta ask what the point of doing this is. You got your attention. Cool. Like, now what? What's next? Yeah. Got the fucking slumber party. You guys know Discord call. You having fun? Hey, wow, thanks for 16 months, man. I made a lot of money doing it. I'm a legend in the speedrunning community. I have hundreds of thousands of followers on social media. There are a lot of reasons why somebody would do that, actually. What drives a person to misery to the point where you gotta do this shit to streamers, though? It's 2 AM on a Saturday or Sunday, and you're just here fucking trying to bother a stranger. What drives you to do that? It's like actually just so fucking cringe, dude. You're just gonna try to insult me when you're just a literal nobody. Now go ahead, just be like the other fucking weirdos and get addicted to getting my attention. Join a little server and complain about me all day. Because you've never taken an L in your life, and me responding to your bullshit is just gonna get you hooked on me for the next 5 years. I mean, they come into this stream when, like, literally we're just sitting here talking, and they're like, dude, you're miserable. Like, really? Is that so? You're the one who's fucking coming in here being an asshole? Calling other people miserable? It's a little curious, isn't it? Sounds a little like projection there. It's like every time, dude. Like, they just come in here like, dude, like, you're so sad. Like, really? I'm the one who's sad. It's like they're just fucking projecting everything. I don't speedrun for the money, but I think that making money off of doing something like this goes to show that there's value in it, at least. You really don't owe anybody an explanation for doing anything like this, by the way. Shouldn't even have given an explanation, but like how are you gonna fucking hate when I literally do it for a living? Just sounds like you're jealous at that point. That's what I mean. It's like, it's projection, and it's also just like bad faith, like trying to get a reaction, like rage baiting. It's all just so silly, dude. Yeah, it's like, what business do you have going into a random stranger's stream and just trying to start a fight? Like, such a waste of your time, too. Bottom tier human being. Fucking embarrassing. Wouldn't get caught dead doing that. This is clearly a raid. Like, this is clearly like somebody is just fucking restreaming this and getting a bunch of fucking weirdos who just discovered this to try and like rage bait and shit. But the reality is that these people have never seen this stream before, and they're being shown clips of stuff that happened, like one-off situations of me getting mad at the game while I'm speedrunning it. They think that coming in here and saying dumbass shit that I've seen 30,000 times a day is gonna actually get a genuine like angry reaction. Like, it's like actually just so pathetic, dude. They literally do this like every other day. I don't understand what the point of this is, man. It's like the most boring, lame shit of all time. The irony too is the people who fucking restream this shit, they literally tried to run the game too and they sucked at it and they quit. So there's irony all over this shit. I'm telling you, man, if you look into the haters and you just start looking into the stuff that they do, it's a lot more interesting than the stuff that I do, man. There's a lot of subject matter to criticize there, whereas I'm just fucking getting mad at a game occasionally. But, you know. This is what I mean, Freeze. You're like, is this still going on? I'm like, I guess. Like, I don't really pay attention to it, but I have to assume that it is. Yeah, whatever, man. I've been doing this for 9 years. I've seen it happen thousands of times. You don't even know what you're talking about. Fucking gaslight me. It's been going on for way longer than that, yeah. These people have nothing better to do. You guys just attracted to me? Is that what it is? There's nothing I'm doing on here that is more interesting than all the fucking other weirdos who are doing actual crazy shit on their streams and genuinely having like fucking mental breakdowns and lighting themselves on fire, but you choose to come here and do this shit. I just love to know like what you see in this, like what is just so entertaining about coming in here and just getting a monotone reaction from somebody who's just fucking exhausted from seeing these morons in my chat all the time. Like what is so funny about it? Like, what is it? Whenever this stops happening, like when I move forward and he tilts to the right or left, like When that stops, then we're done doing it. Yeah, but I've been streaming for 9 years though. I've fucking gotten mad at this game more times than I can count. It's just such a nothing burger, like you said. They're really just trying so hard to like make this into something that it's not, and they've literally been doing it for fucking years. Yeah, we're not gonna be speedrunning tonight probably. It's just gonna be a lot of practice and breaking into controller. You came in a weird day. Well, dude, it gets weirder when you consider that the people who are like trying to get people to come in here and do this shit literally used to be fans of the stream and speedran this game. They're just bitter over some unknown reason, and they're very disingenuous about why they're doing this shit. So it's really not like these people from like this community on like the lolcows like found somebody that they think like, no, it's literally these people used to speedrun the game, and they want revenge by like trying to get like lowtiergod fans to come in here and start shit. That's literally what this is. It's all just a fucking giant nothing burger hoax of just, he's like unhinged maniac, but like in reality, like who the fuck doesn't get mad at speedrunning, dude? He's playing a kid's game. Yeah, well, like fucking Mario, Zelda, Pokemon. These are all games that are made for kids. People are fucking getting mad at them. So like, what do you want from me, man? Just get a new power cable. Like $5. Not even. It's speedrun drama, dude. Like, it's not SpongeBob drama, it's not kids game drama. It's the speedrunning community is really fucking sensitive, and there are a lot of babies who just lurk around here and get mad at every little thing that you fucking say. That's really what it is, dude. These are people who used to speedrun, who are just extremely sensitive, and they just fucking stay on the internet too much, and that's what they do. You wrote me a fucking paragraph, dude? Like, just propose to me already, man. See ya, I guess. Alright, bye, dude. So washed up, I just did a fucking subathon that made like 30 grand. I'll take washed up if I'm making 30 grand in a month, dude. Goodbye, I guess. Yeah, have fun. Fucking loser. Why is he so passionate, man? It's like I said, like these people are just obsessed. This guy doesn't even know what the word chud means. He really likes that word. He probably just learned it the other day. Well, dude, that's the shit. Like, you remember Sin, right? The fucking guy who was a literal convicted pedophile. These people, like, are attracted to these kinds of games. Like, yes, it's definitely true that there are a lot of people who are attracted to these, like Nintendo and children's game communities who are stuck in their childhood, and there's, like, perversion that happens sometimes there, right? That's a big thing in the Smash community, where, like, they literally have people who, like, hunt down these guys who are, like, they only play Smash so they can get up next to a kid when they play in tournament. This is, like, a thing that's just a fact of life with speedrunning or, like, competitive gaming for games that are made for kids. Like, it's just everywhere. There's really no way around it, you know? And communities that don't proactively deal with that shit, they're the ones that are just insufferable. Like the fucking Clone Hero community trying to justify that guy with the furry porn of the 15-year-old or whatever. I'm sorry, man. I can't do speedruns right now. This is a new controller. I'm trying to break it in. If you're curious to see what the speedrun looks like, you could check my YouTube channel and just watch the world record. It's like 40 minutes long. Look, like, it takes a strong community to be able to acknowledge that there are problems and weed them out. Like, I'm not criticizing the Smash community for existing, but that's a problem they're always going to have, is they're always going to have this issue where, like, the new Smash game has, like, a 15-year-old or a 14 or 13-year-old sitting 2 feet away from a 30-year-old just playing the same game and interacting. Like, there's really just no way of getting around that. At least Melee is a little better because the game's older and like the guys who played it are like older, but like there's a reason why the Melee community didn't have all these like pedos like the other one did, is because it's just an easier outlet for them, you know? The game's younger, it attracts younger people. That's how you know, like, the people who come in here and they're like, dude, SpongeBob is fucking stupid. Like, these are literal children who were not alive when the game was made. They're like 15. Like, I know you're not outraged at SpongeBob fucking being played. I know that you're also seeking it out, too, because there's no way you found this shit unrecommended unless you watched it already or you were looking for it. Like, you're here on purpose watching this shit and starting problems. Also, I got your message to you. I'll see it in a little bit. Yeah, but like, my point is that they actively seek this shit out. Like, they're attached to me specifically, or the game specifically, or both. Where they just so badly want me to like crash out on stream because like it just means something special to them. Like, they're not doing this to anybody else, they're just specifically targeting me. And it's just so fucking boring. Like, we're just sitting here having conversations about whatever the fuck while I'm breaking this controller and they come in here projecting like, you're so miserable. Like, dude, we're just having a fucking conversation, man. Like, you just want me to, yeah, it's all just bait, cause like, they just want me to like fucking, they get a clip of me like fucking raging at the game after playing for 9 hours and getting stuck on the same fucking 5 minutes over and over and over again. And they come in here like, oh, he's gonna react to me if I say something mean to him. And it's like, dude, like, I don't fucking care about you. I care about fucking getting stuck in the beginning of the game for 10 hours when I spent 3 hours warming up. Like, I don't fucking care about you. You're just a loser. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I don't even remember what we were talking about. I'm just trying to kill time because I gotta sit here and do this until this controller is ready to be used. Well, that's just given. Like, we know they don't understand it. But the people who are sending them here do understand it, and we know that for sure. Those people are just literally fans who are just disgruntled and like annoyed for some reason and obsessed. Leffen's Visa. So yeah, see, controller notches are actually not favorable for this game because of all the weird, like, in Smash it's different because the camera is at a fixed angle, but for this, like, you gotta have like different angles. Like, it's not just in this game it's like you do like these angles where you're like on a ledge, for example, and you're never gonna get the exact perfect camera angle every single time. So you have to know like the exact angle relative to the camera angle, and that's gonna like change almost like hands on a clock. Exactly, yeah, like Mario 64, a perfect example of a game where notches are just like, they literally just trivialize the game, you know? Yeah, I mean, we don't have stuff like that for this. We play on Xbox Original. Yeah, like GameCube controller is just a shitty controller for this game. Like, first off, the bumpers are so like anti-ergonomic, like you can't really even do cruise boosting on them very well. And then the notches just make it harder to move. I don't think so. Maybe if you have like a specific controller for like, I don't know. I can't think of a situation where it would be useful. Yeah, this game is just very freeform to the point where like there's no like, you gotta just know it. Also, Varric, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so this my controller that I just used for the last like 2.5 months was just fucking completely cooked. Like, I tried putting the lithium grease on it. I got like an extra week out of it maybe. So yeah, we got a new controller. And I spent 3 hours doing this yesterday, and I probably spent like 5 hours doing this today. Yeah, I mean 3 months is really good for this, but it's still annoying. Like, you kind of just lose all your momentum and you gotta just like break it in every time this happens. It just sucks. So what I'm doing here is like, there are specific tricks in this game that require like, you gotta move forward within a window of 2 frames. So you gotta like, let go of the control stick really fast when you do that. So if you're doing that and it like tilts to the side like this, these tricks, like some of them only work at 1.8 or 1.9 I think degrees of angle. So if it goes like to the side like that, you're just out of the angle range. It just doesn't work. So yeah, you gotta just make sure that it's perfect, because you do it so many times, you can't fake it. Like, you just... First off, for anything that should be consistent, you never want to rely on luck. Like, you have to just make sure that this shit's consistent, because you have to be able to rely on it. There's so much shit in the game that's unreliable, you can't add any more variables. But yeah, second, like, you're also practicing on a controller that's not gonna, like... Having a little thing in your head, like, when I do this the right way, it could potentially not work, is just not a good feeling. It's not very encouraging. How do you know when it's done? When this stops happening, when it's like, flicks back and it doesn't turn. Same with this too. This is actually getting a little better. This was a lot worse, like an hour ago. Well, especially if you're not using the Hall effect, like, fob ones, right? Like, because those at least stay consistent, you can calibrate them, but you learn really fast in speedrunning that not all controllers can hit every angle. Which, you know, can sometimes be a good thing and most of the time just be a bad thing. Like, there are just tricks in this game you literally can't do if you can't hit the right angle. Like, I know, like, Mario 64, a lot of those guys, for many years, they used the hori pad to run. Some of them use the hori pad, but like even a hori pad is literally missing angles that like you'll be better at the game if you master using OEM, which I think that a lot of those guys, ever since Suigi kind of like pushed the envelope on like what should be expected for consistency in those runs, like a lot of guys have been switching to OEM because they just can't compete anymore. Which, yeah, like it probably should have happened earlier, but you know, I just can't imagine ever fucking speedrunning with a third-party controller. No shade on like Cheese and like the guys who are doing that, but like I don't know how they got the mileage they got out of that game on a fucking third party. That's just like unimaginable to me playing this game. Yeah. I mean, maybe like because of the fewer angle directions, like if you're not doing as like complex of movement, because you know, like back in like the 139 and 138 days, like the game was definitely not as like demanding as it is now, you know. Like maybe it was doable, and like with fewer angles to work with, it's more consistent. I don't really know like why, but you only have to do that on certain revisions. For this one, you don't have to do it. Yeah. Holt, thanks for the 18 months, man. Yeah, you have to be really fucking consistent and get every strat. Yeah. I mean, I always felt like Mario 64 was like really gassed when it comes to competition. Like a lot of those guys over the years have really talked a big game about how competitive the game is, but when something like Carpetless gets found, they all kind of like complain about it and like argue that it shouldn't be done in runs and blah blah blah. Like, Suigi and Ouija really do, like, put a lot of effort into that game, though. Like, they really do optimize it like crazy. I mean, the game was obviously competitive before that, but now, like this new generation just wants to optimize the game, like, regardless of, like, leaderboard placement, it seems. That strat was added, like, 7 years ago, almost. Yeah, some of the old school runners of that game are, like, pretty elitist about comparing their game to other games when they haven't even ran into the games. I mean, Cheese was always never like that, though. Cheese has always been, like, very anti that stance. Like, he gets annoyed when people are constantly complaining, like comparing every game to Mario 64, even though he's, like, one of the greatest players, you know? So it's not everybody. But a lot of guys from the old school community over there are definitely, like, pretty elitist about the game. So I was kind of, like, annoyed when carpet lists started being used in runs. And a lot of these guys who, like, say, like, other games aren't competitive or they're not serious are not taking the game seriously when carpet list gets found, and, like saying, like, don't do it in runs, don't grind it, it's not consistent. You know? Yeah, people are really pushing these games really far now. Yeah. It is consistent AF, but, like, what I'm just saying, like Mario 64, people were used to doing tricks that are, like, really, really fucking consistent, you know? As long as it's fun, cap. Nobody speedruns for fun. Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of the whole, like, fucking Jigglypuff drama, like, 8 years ago when everybody was trying to get Puff banned because, like, playing technical characters to compete against Puff required actual time and effort. So there was, like, a movement to get Puff banned so people could just, like, play for 2 hours, 5 days a week and be sick, like, you know? Just, it's always funny when games get their bubble burst like that. Like, people start taking it seriously and, like, the fucking, like, circle jerk gets broken up, you know? The golden age for speedrunning. Probably, like, 2015 through, like, 2017. 2018.
Yeah.
Jacob, thanks for 17 months, man. What's up? I think this community outlasted speedrunning's popularity for a little bit. I think so too, yeah. Like, this game lasted a little longer because, like, right when it was starting to decline, Rehydrated got announced, and that gave us another year. Right? That gave us a year into Rehydrated, then Rehydrated was a nice big burst. And following Rehydrated, we were writing off the history videos for a little while. We were writing off the pandemic and people being stuck inside. A lot of strats are being found for the game. We wrote off of that for a while. The Gamer Gunk video got us a lot of mileage. And then Movie Madness, like, got more mileage out of, like, this game in general. That gave us, like, another burst. Like, this stream has kept this game relevant compared to other speedruns, but, like, speedrunning in general has been, like, kind of on the decline since 2018, in my opinion, 2019. Like, 2020 speedrunning, like, look, Minecraft is a cool speedrun, but it's not, like, the same as speedrunning a game like this where it's the same repetitive thing. Like, Minecraft really relies hard on being kind of like a randomizer, where it's a different game every time. So that was kind of like a second wind, and, like, a lot of, like, bigger streamers got into it through that, but it wasn't like people watching like a grassroots speedrunning stream that, like, really stuck around at that point. Yeah, shoutouts to Dream for just literally cheating and lying about it. Yeah, but that's just like a little, like, blip of, like, people just being like, oh, this is the thing people are talking about. And then, like, all the YouTubers make videos on it and milk the fuck out of it, you know? And it's just obscure again after people just are, like, done being told, like, this is the thing that you're supposed to be paying attention to right now. Like, speedrunning has just kind of become one of those things where, like, if there happens to be somebody like Moist who's interested in speedrunning and, like, comments on it at some point, people care about it for a week and then they go back to, like, the next current thing. It's no longer like a like a big thing, like a mesmerizing or like a novelty, you know. It's no longer a novelty anymore. The people are just like watching speedruns. I mean, I just watch a lot of like, you know, 10 to 100 viewer streamers who just play games like this that are like, they used to be very popular to speedrun back in the day, but they're just not big communities anymore. Yeah, you go from like, oh, I hope people recognize and appreciate this hobby that we have, to getting so big that you're like, whoa, like I miss when it used to be the thing, and now it's like, man, I miss the old days. Like, the grass is always greener. Yeah, I was one of the runners who got banned from GDQ, and that caused a lot of controversy. People have always like been annoyed with how GDQ runs their bans and shit like that, but yeah, it is what it is. Like, I don't think that's the reason why it's declining though. I think there are a lot of reasons why GDQ's declined over the years, but I don't think that's the main reason. Pandemic is a factor, speedrunning just generally being less popular is a factor. Their choices for games is a factor. The chat being locked down on sub only is a factor. Yeah, stuff like that. They're pretty big factors. The environment's like very sterile and corporate as well. Very like comfy, cozy, which I don't think appeals to most gamers. I don't think that gamers inherently like that like cozy vibes environment. I just don't think that's... If anything, like, we've kind of been displaced by that kind of an environment where, like, it sells. Like, those kinds of people who are just on the internet all day and are looking for, like, comfort content. Like, it sells well. Big streamers make a lot of money off of that kind of audience, but... I miss the old days when Twitch was really just, like ran by gamers, you know? People who didn't get offended easily and not very sensitive to, like, if there's a little, like, you know, confrontation in the chat or, like, between the streamer and the chat. These days, if you're not, like, fucking, like, picture perfect smiling, you're just considered, like, depressed. You know, it's just really annoying. Did they actually turn off sub mode on GDQ? That's an improvement, but like I said, like, I wouldn't have known because I stopped watching years ago. Yeah, they do like randomized challenge runs, not speed runs. I think a big part of that is a lot of the guys who used to speed run are just doing that now. A lot of these guys who used to do what I'm doing, just playing the same game every day, they're just doing challenge runs. They've like moved on from streaming. That's really good. I mean, that's good that they're improving, but like, it's a, you know what I mean? It's like, you get like, a lot of streaming is like you get one bad experience and you never come back. Dutchman skip takes 40 seconds, but yeah. It's actually slower than you might think. Yeah, the person who got the closest to that is probably Clint Stevens, who was averaging like 10k playing like Breath of the Wild speedruns. But 10k in 2017 is not even comparable to 12k in like 2011 or whatever. But like, Siglemic himself admitted that there were bots involved with that though. Like, I have no idea what the actual number would have come out to. But it's still peak. Like, that's the reason why people still watch Mario 64, is because of how big the community got because of that. Like the number of viewers that every Mario 64 runner gets combined on a daily basis is not even close to how big it was when Siglemic was playing. Like, it's all about the size of the pie. Like, Siglemic made a gigantic fucking pie, and now it's like, just being good at Mario 64 is like guaranteed being a partnered streamer because of how big he made the game. And I don't mean to discredit any of the guys who have done a lot of work for the game's popularity, like Simply, for example, but it's still not coming anywhere close to how big Siglemic was when he was at his peak. And like a lot of those fans, like they still watch the game, you know. I don't think Siglemic was outed as a cheater, no. I think you must be thinking of somebody else. Yeah, because the people who originally watched Twitch have been like all but displaced at this point. Like I think a lot of the people who were like actively watching streams 10 years ago are no longer watching them now. It's like younger people and just in general people who are just more into like the fucking like watching somebody scroll down Twitter and react to stuff, or just like playing gacha games or whatever. Yeah, like gamers, like buying a game because the anime girls have like fucking boobs and shit. I'm kind of generalizing here, but you know what I'm talking about. Like so much of like modern gaming is marketed with like how like sexy the 3D models are and shit. Yeah, it's like big boob games versus like actual games, yeah. Gooner content. Yeah, I didn't. If Siglemic cheated, I didn't hear about it. That's all I will say. My assumption would be that he didn't, though. Wow, that's really good. We got this thing good. This is a little bit sus, but maybe we can work on the sides a little bit more. Yeah, but like at the same time, ever since the dream drama, when somebody cheats, it's just white noise now. But yeah, I would expect like Siglemic would not have been outed as a cheater. If he had been, his times wouldn't still be on the leaderboard. Yeah, I get these fucking Twitch ads of like this like new anime goon fuel game where it's just fucking guns and boobs. Guns and boobs. I'm breaking in a new controller. Could take a while. Yeah, I don't know, man. Girls Frontline 2 and some like it's whatever. I don't know the names of these games. They're all the same. Like it's just like Chat GPT generated games. Yeah, it used to not be that way, but it does really seem that cheating is the most interesting thing to people these days. Like more interesting than the actual accomplishments. The biggest cheater in Mario. We need to go back, dude. We've gone too far. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. We're testing controller shit. I think we'll be done soon, thank you. This shit's brain rot, man. Like it like getting back into actually playing after this is gonna be tough. Only streamer who could unironically hold people's attention just doing nothing and sitting in a void. Staring at a wall. Yeah, the front's really good. Man, they're both good. I mean, Stew's more like meaty though, right? I think I'm more a fan of that. Soup is just like too much water content. Yeah, it's like usually like maybe 2 or 3 days to like be able to do runs. I think we should be good for runs tomorrow though. I think that's a safe bet. But I mean, it was like Clint Stevens is the only one who got close to that. Clint was a good balance of like genuine streamer plus like put like a decent amount of effort into speedrunning. Like compared to like some of the brain rot now, like he actually did care about speedrunning. He did want to improve, and he even did like offline runs because he wanted to focus more when he wasn't on stream. I actually like Clint. I'm not a Clint hater. But yeah. A lot of people who stream speedruns just don't even fucking try anymore. It's just all content. Clint actually, his stream got me into Friday the 13th actually. Watching him play that game made me want to play it. That game had a long lifetime on this stream. Oh, absolutely. It's really just like the Mario creators just like helping each other out now. It's not like speedrunning in general is just not really. You have like some big streamers who are interested in it and keep tabs on it, and like a couple of communities that are like large and like self-sustaining, and that's really it. And then you have ones like this where there's like one big streamer and everybody kind of like surrounds it. Like this keeps the game going. Yeah, Clint did OT. He got big when ZFG was taking a break from streaming. And then he did Mario at one point. Yeah, no, OT was huge. But yeah, like Ace and like community stuff, yeah. Majora's Mask had a similar thing happen, but they got their shit together and they've kind of been doing okay recently. Like even Phil's been playing the game again as like a randomizer. Like he's come back to it, but he's not speedrunning it, but he is like doing randomizers. Interestingly, a lot of people have said they feel like ZFG switching to mostly doing randomizers instead of runs have kind of like caused like sort of a wave that's gotten people to like stop speedrunning the game and just like do randomizer instead, which I can see that happening. When I was doing my subathon recently, we were giving subs to people for speedrunning. We tried to give subs to OT runners like so many times, but every time we go in the directory, it was just all randomizers and no speedruns. Yeah, exactly. Like when, that's what people don't get to is like, you've seen a few times tonight, people have come in the chat and they've like tried to start shit and be rude. And like, they're probably not used to that level of like interaction. Like speedrun streams are a lot different. Like we all know each other in person mostly. A lot of the runners like we meet in person a couple of times a year. A lot of people who are in the chat are people who run the game or like prospective runners looking to get into it. So we kind of just like talk about stuff most of the time. It's not like most streams where the chat's just like usernames online, you know, like this is like Twitch used to be like this back in the day when it was a much smaller platform. And there are still streams like this that still stream that way, but it's just not as common and it's harder to find them. Yeah, this game's always had active runners and people like finding stuff, but I think that right now I think the strat hunters are burned out from this game right now because there was a lot of activity last year of like discussing potential strats and like trying to theory craft and solve things, but a lot of it didn't amount to anything, so people are probably just taking breaks right now from looking. Yeah, it's a shame. But like I said, I think that like, gamers lost this platform many years ago. Like there was a certain time when like gamers were like video games were still the most popular thing, but they weren't like the kind of games that we play. Like I said, like booby games and shit like that. Like let's be honest, like a lot of these like Fortnite and like battle royales are kind of like softcore booby games. Like Overwatch is kind of like softcore booby game. I mean, now they don't even try to hide it with some of these mobile games. They do like Genshin and like whatever fucking rip-off of Genshin they're making next. But like Fortnite and games like that are definitely like leaning into the side of like the fucking booby core shit. Yeah, but that's just what people do now. Like, you're just watching like Moist until he reacts to a speedrun, and then like that's your fill of speedrunning for the day. I wish people were just more curious about the internet, and like there are a lot of communities like this out there, but people just don't look for them. Yeah, I don't know how that guy's still on this platform at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you should see Animal Crossing 100%. It's like a 24-hour speedrun. I remember when that was like a 70+ hour speedrun. I used to watch Pants do that once a year. The dude was literally able to stay awake for 3 days straight doing that. I don't know how the fuck he did that shit, dude. Start hallucinating. I don't know what strats they found to cut the run by 2 days, but like, man. Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude. I will say though that like as early as 2017, I noticed that it was getting a little bit harder to only do speedrunning as a stream activity, and I had to like branch out and do more stuff. Like 2016 was really the only year of the stream where I felt like I could just speedrun and just grow at a steady rate with only doing speedrunning. I would even argue that the golden era was over after 2016. Like 2017 was the first like solid year of decline. I think that has something to do with AGDQ 2017 being the first GDQ with sub-only chat, I believe. That was with the drama over like Dan's gaming with like the wig emo getting banned and all that. I think that was a big part of it. Like a lot of people just lost interest in speedrunning because like GDQ was starting to really tighten up and try to be more corporate. Yeah, Odyssey was a nice like burst that got people reinterested, but even that didn't last very long. Yeah, I don't really know what would need to be done. I think it's just one of those things where like we lost the narrative of the platform. Like ever since GDQ's declined, and like Battle Royale kind of took over for a little bit. Like, speedrunning was no longer the thing to come to Twitch to watch, you know? I just miss the days of, like, Speedrunning and Smash. Those are the two things. Like, you're either watching speedruns of like this, or like Mario, or like Zelda, or anything like that. Like, it was either that, or you're watching Melee. Those were the golden days of this website. Like truly. Like 2014, 15, 16. That was like the peak era of, like, peak timeline of Twitch. That was when things were just getting moving, where like anybody could get a capture card and stream. You know, these communities are popping off. Speedrunning was popping off. These games were starting to get taken more seriously. That was when I was first watching. I first started watching Twitch in 2014. I started streaming in 2016. Being involved in 2016 was just a lot of fucking fun, dude. Like, it just really was a different time. 2017, it feels like everything was kind of even just like carried by personalities, and like I used my webcam like permanently in 2017, started doing that and doing the one-off joke runs and stuff. Yeah, because there just aren't a lot of streams that like feel like old Twitch anymore. There aren't a lot of them left, man. Yeah, Xanadu not being a thing anymore is affecting us as well, because we shared that venue and their equipment. Because we're just fucking old, dude. But I stand by it, like, old Twitch was something special. I mean, maybe we just gotta, like, make a new platform, I don't know. Kick was, like, saying, like, yeah, we're gonna be like old Twitch, and what they actually meant by that is, like, we're gonna bring slurs back, dude. Didn't you miss the slurs being used on stream and in chat? It's not actually like old Twitch. It's just fucking modern Twitch with gambling and slurs. That's like literally it. It's so fucking based, dude. Yeah, it's so AIDS, man. I wish all the IRL streamers here would just go there and let this platform just be for gaming. Sex pests. I didn't even I never heard that phrase until now. That's really funny. That's really funny. Look, I'm not saying that like the train wrecks and like Ice Poseidon era was like peak, but it was, I mean, if you ignored that stuff and you just stuck with the speedrunning and Smash, it was peak. Just ignore the fucking crazy shit. Overall though, like in terms of like top down, I think that the best era for Twitch was 2019 when Ninja was at the top. I think that was the best year for Twitch, but the best like era, if you just like selectively like tuned out like the crazy shit, I think that 2014 and 2016 was the best to like be a part of these communities, if that makes sense. Dream was just eating a carcass, dude. That guy was just literally just a fucking carcass eating streamer. Like, it was already fucking fucked at that point. The last cool thing that happened on this website was like break the record live in 2020. With the Mario guys doing 120 star and Cheese getting the 138. Like that was the last like cool thing that happened here. Everything that's happened beyond that point has just been so uninteresting to me. Yeah, I just like, I don't understand how Dream convinced really smart people that he didn't mean to cheat. That it was an accident. Like, imagine if I were just speedrunning this game and like SpongeBob's movement speed was like 0.05 faster than what it is normally. I would fucking notice that shit instantly, dude. You're telling me this guy didn't notice that he had hacks on for 6 straight days of speedrunning? And worse yet, the guy literally said like, I had the hacks on because I was making videos and I wanted the staged content to like happen faster, which is reasonable. For like editing videos where you're not claiming to have speedrun something. But it's like, dude, like you just admitted to yourself that the RNG makes a noticeable difference when you have your hacks on. Like the hacks make a noticeable difference to RNG. Like why would you use them? Why would you use the hacks if you can't notice them being on? No way, fucking for sure. He for sure fucking knew that he had those hacks on. It's bullshit. And then he put the pay spin out because his guilty conscience got to him. And he's like, oh, well, I had them on, but I didn't realize it. Like, fuck that, dude. You fucking knew. You don't speedrun a game that, like, people who don't speedrun may not understand it. But, like, you know everything when you speedrun a game that much. You know. Especially in Minecraft, like, getting that kind of luck every single time you play the game, like, you know something's weird. Well, you can thank Vine for that. Vine started that cancer, and it slowly came over here as YouTube, you know, like YouTubers started figuring out how much money can be made on Twitch. It slowly made its way over here. Yeah, dude, like, I don't even know, man. Remember the pizza guy? The fucking Mario Bros dude who faked the world record and he was just eating pizza while he was doing the run? Like, where do they find these clowns, dude? I mean, like, it's just, like, streaming is just a fucking shit show now. I used to be able to, like, in 2017, I'd tell people, like, yeah, I'm a streamer. Like, I'm a partnered streamer, and I do it as, like, a part-time job. They're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Now, these days, if you tell someone you're a fucking streamer, they just think you're a degenerate. Because of all the shit that goes on here these days, man. I don't like it. Like, I really, really don't like that. Like, it's just like a stigmatized thing now. This used to be the dream job for so many people, but now, like, people are just fucking getting clowned on. I agree with that 100%. It's IRL streamers and reactors and, like softcore political streamers. We're breaking into controller. I'm glad that people see it, though, man, because, like, it's like, yeah, streaming now is like, people think of it as just like you're in a room, just like squealing, and you like invite celebrities to like dance with you. Like, that's what people think streaming is now. Squealing. It's like no longer a cool job anymore. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Kick is just an IRL cesspool, like, all these IRL streamers should just go to Kick and just leave us to do this. I bet people would come back to Twitch. Like, I'll bet, dude. There's so many people who stop watching Twitch because that's just what it is now. Yeah, art's fine. Like, the art and, like, the fishing people. The hobbyists. Hobbyists can stay. There should just be a platform for hobbyist communities. They can all stay. Just the fucking clout chasing needs to leave, though. Fucking React Andes. The newscasters. React Andes. Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're just breaking into controller today. People are just such fucking NPCs now, man. Like, it's gotten to the point where anything involving gaming is just like questionable now here because it's just not the thing anymore. I've never played or seen anything of WoW personally. That's exactly what I was just alluding to, yeah. Like, having some kind of a hobby that you like hone and craft is seen as like not clout chasing, so therefore it's like stupid. Like, that's actually where we're at now. We're like having some kind of a thing that you just do for the sake of improvement is seen as stupid because you're not chasing clout. I know what you're talking about. Like why is this woman made unattractive compared to her voice actress? Like that bullshit, yeah. And then you just had the fucking like armchair dudes who are like, the cinematography of Better Call Saul is a thing of beauty. Here's 30 minutes of shower thoughts on this one scene because I need to fucking upload a video and put ads every 2 seconds. It's like literally what it is, dude. If I hear the word cinematography one more fucking time, dude. If I have to hear that word ever again. The quiet sadness of SpongeBob's pizza delivery. Please kill me. Yeah. This is like literally, I'm 14 and this is deep. Just stringing words together until it sounds okay, and then you just publish it. Mad work. What's up? Is that Jack and Daxter? Oh, it's My Little Pony, never mind. Never mind. Anyway. Walt and the pilot with a gun. Same thing. I don't know, man. You know what's based? Somebody in this stream is like, whenever I watch a movie with the boys, I just put on 10 hours of silence interrupted by like a laugh or scream. Just to make it fun. And honestly, I can see it. Dude, Mr. Beast is like literally like, he's not the first person who's done shit like that though. He's not the first person to like completely just like, because this is the problem. Let me just like start from the beginning. Streaming was never meant to be this thing where people make millions of dollars off of it. It was always like humble people doing hobbies, right? Now we're in the era of like super streamers where like bro gets big off of reacting to some shit, makes millions, and then just takes ideas from cable TV and repurposes them into streaming, like putting like game shows and shit on your stream and YouTube channel. It's like, yes, we know that these things work. We know that this like fucking like I can't look away from it. There's stimulus every 2 seconds content. We know that shit works. We know that high production value just adds to that, like just makes it harder to take your eyes off of it. Like, you're not innovating anything, you're just fucking taking what works in the big pond and putting it in the small pond and ruining the small pond. It's like this like YouTube is no longer YouTube. Like Twitch is no longer for hobbies, like the whole like Kai Cenat thing with like just, you're a multi-millionaire industry plant who has the ability and the networking to bring celebrities on your stream every day. It's like, this isn't even streaming anymore. This is just reality TV. This is just fucking like Jersey Shore. Like you're bringing people who are already well known on your stream. I mean, if we're gonna be really fair, like Ninja kind of already did that with Fortnite, where he was bringing like famous rappers on his stream. But to his credit though, he was getting them into gaming and he was like kind of like helping like make gaming more accepted, like in the mainstream, and getting people into it. Like Ninja's borderline, but this shit that goes on now is literally just IRL brain rot with like celebrities mixed in. Like literally it's impossible to compete against that unless you're him or like another celebrity. So it's no longer like you can't have like a meritocratic platform. Is that the word? It's like have fun, dude. Like you literally have to be like fucking IRL streaming with celebrities to, like, it wasn't meant to get this big, you know? It's not really a problem with like the people who are doing it. Just the platform is just like way too big now, so it's like late stage Twitch problems, you know? Until we go to the next platform, and then it gets overrun by clout chasers, and then we go to the next platform after that, and then it gets overrun by clout chasers. Bingo, exactly. Exactly, dude. The meta is literally like find popular reality TV show and stream it. Like just make your own version of it and stream it. Like there's just no creativity anymore. We just need the next thing. Maybe people will be like watching speedruns in like VR chat. We can escape to there. It absolutely impacts the image of the platform and like who's gonna click on, like Twitch's brand 10 years ago versus now. There are different people who are downloading this app. 100%. It is lame. It's like Twitch isn't supposed to be like that, dude. It's even more egregious on YouTube, because like fucking YouTube is literally YouTube. It's like dude recording himself like going to the zoo or some shit. Like that's what the platform was supposed to be, and now it's just like it's become cable. It's essentially just become cable. Twitch is like two steps away from becoming cable. It's really good. This is actually good. I think this is in a good spot now. Now back to actually fucking playing. It's gonna feel weird. There should at least be like better filtering. I don't know. There's gotta be some way. Yeah, I mean, you've just been watching at weird times because we have had several days in a row with like technical problems. A lot of practice. Dude, the Among Us clout chase was the craziest shit ever, man. We played Among Us with people like amongst our community. I got invited to like a group of people who were doing like speedrunners who were doing Among Us, but I was kind of like, like I'm not really like too interested. Like I don't really know these people too well, you know. There was like a bunch of guys like Simply and like I don't know who else. I think Simply was the one who invited me to it, but it was a nice gesture. But I just prefer to play with like my own community, you know. And then like you have like the fucking like mega clout chase at the top where it's like big streamers playing with other streamers they don't even like being around or talking to just for the sake of boosting views, and people getting their egos out of whack over like oh dude, that was a fucking, this guy's a fucking genius, he walked down the hall and killed somebody. So, that whole era was just so stupid, dude. The chess era was also really fucking cringe too. Just fucking ravaging and pillaging the chess community. And just dropping it like it was hot as soon as people started getting bored of watching. That's where speedrunning is now, just like bring the circus to the speedrunning community for a week and then just ditch it. I'm just getting so tired of the fucking cloud chasers, man. They make an insane amount of money just doing that shit. Like, here's a community that's been doing this shit for no validation for the last like 10 years. Let's just fucking pitch a tent on the community and just like sell it for a week and then leave. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, but that never lasts, though. That's my point. The interest never lasts, ever. Well, again, like, speedrunning, we already had it. But you're still gonna have clout chasers who are reacting to speedruns and just, like, making their own fucking tacky speedrunning events just to milk it. And then people naively accepting the offer to do runs for free in these events, and they get nothing in return and just get exploited for viewership and reactions. I'm just getting tired of seeing it, man. You shouldn't be able to get like a group of like dozens of people who have 10,000 hours plus invested in a hobby and just get their fucking entertainment for free and just annoying. If you're not part of the community, you know what I mean? If you're part of the community, that's one thing, but if you're somebody who doesn't even speedrun, you're just fucking, you're gonna see a lot of that in the near future, I'm telling you. In general, I just can't stand people who just, like, use the accomplishments of other communities that they're not part of just to like make content out of it. That's just, it just really does not sit well with me. Like, I get that people are gonna do it, but I just don't like that it's a thing. This community does all the hard work. You spend like a couple 100 hours making a video and get all the credit for it. It's really just annoying to see. That happens a lot in the Pokemon community too. Like, some dude finds a glitch and then some Andy just makes a video on the glitch that the guy found, gets millions of views. That's why I'm an advocate for making your own videos. You gotta learn how to do it at some point. That's the best way you can advocate for yourself, is learning how to edit. This is like, you literally can't do this shit when it's like that, man. Yeah, I have opinions on that guy, and I think that the people who make those videos, like, why, if he's getting these people who do these videos with him, like, say he goes to a community and he's like, hey, can you guys help me research for a video I'm making on this game? And they do all the research and explain how everything works for him. Like, why not just make the video yourself? Am I missing something? Like, if it's for viewers, like, oh, if he makes it, it's gonna get more viewers. Like, the viewership never comes back to the communities in a big way. Not in a long-term way, at least. It never makes a long-term impact on these communities. Whatever the recent video is whatever his viewers are gonna watch. And most of his viewers don't even like watching speedruns anyway. They just want to watch, like, him talk about speedruns that he watches. I disagree. I strongly disagree with that, especially in the case of speedrunning, where these people literally fought, like, it takes sophistication to be able to even find this stuff in the first place. And there are a lot of really great videos, people are just explaining how these glitches work, but they just don't get any light because they're all just watching, like, the popular guy who makes it, you know? And then there are plenty of people who could make these videos, but they just choose not to. Like, they think that they wouldn't be able to do a good job, but there are plenty of great documentaries that are made by people who, again, they play their own game, they make videos on their own games. Plenty of them out there, and there's just not enough of it. Like, people who are living in this, like, fantasy where, like big guy makes a video on your game, and you suddenly just become famous. Like, that's not how it works, man. Like, you're better off just making your own video, making your own audience, and consistently catering to that audience that you made. It's like, you only get to tell your story once. The entire history of your own game. Like, why would you let somebody else do that for you? I'll never understand that. I don't think that the ends justify the means. I don't think that it overall helps people. Like, if somebody else made the history of videos for this game, they wouldn't have turned out nearly as good as they ended up. Or nearly as accurate to, like, what the community's actually like, and, like, congruent with, like, what you come into the community knowing exactly what to expect versus, like, somebody who doesn't actually play the game. It's always going to be better when somebody who actually plays the game does it. Yeah, the issue I have with him specifically is that he has, like, he just thinks very highly of himself, and I could tell by the way that he talks on social media and, like, his interactions he's had with me in the past that he thinks very highly of himself and the videos he makes. When he's just covering other people's accomplishments with intermediate editing. It's It's like he was on some like thing about like recently, like saw on Twitter, like something along the lines of like, it's really hard making content for 10 years and still coming up with ideas. It's like, dude, you cover other people's accomplishments. Like, let's be very clear here. Like, you're not like coming up with anything like groundbreaking here. You're literally just going into a speedrunning community Discord and getting information on like what to talk about in your next video. Like, it doesn't take like an insane amount of creativity to just cover facts in order of how they happened for a game that you didn't even play. Like, just have some tact, you know what I mean? I don't outright dislike the guy for making videos on other people's games, but like, if you're gonna do that, at least have the self-awareness to realize that the majority of the work is being done by the people who actually play the games. You know, like the guy who put thousands of hours into the game, I don't care if the video takes 200 or 300 hours to make. Like, I've been there, I've done that, and I'll tell you that making a video on this shit, even if it's a 3-hour fucking video and it's thoroughly edited, is so much easier than actually speedrunning the game. It just comes off as like out of touch to like praise yourself when all you're doing is just reporting what people have done that actually took a lot of effort. But ultimately it comes down to the communities that, like, literally, like, they're doing the research for this guy, they're feeding him all the information, telling him what important things to cover. It's, like, why not, if you're doing all this effort, like, why not just fucking make the video yourself? Editing's not that hard. People should just learn how to edit. So much free software out there to do it too. Yeah, speedrunners in general just like, I think a lot of speedrunners just think that like someday someone's gonna recognize their talent and they'll finally become famous or whatever. It's like a weird like starving artist mentality in the speedrunning community. Just wait for somebody else to cover it, you know? Like, somebody will raid me, somebody will make a video on my game, but like, you have to do that shit yourself. I think that YouTube is actually very effective at recommending niche content, but you have to actually make it, you know? Can we say the same about any documentary realistically, though? I don't think it's the same when we're talking about like a niche community like the speedrunning community, like where like people are literally like trained to edit content. Like, you can't run a speedrun stream without knowing how to create content to some extent. Like, these are guys who, like, their own careers depend on them making videos and kindling these communities, right? Like, a pro NBA player is not the kind of person who's gonna be making a documentary, because that kind of a person is just, like, they get paid millions just to play in the NBA, you know? But a speedrunner, like, all they have is their content. All they have is the story they tell and the audience they attract. But if somebody who makes videos on speedrunning, like exposes the speedrun to like that kind of an audience without, like, if they do it, that's it. Like, it's nobody else can really touch that topic after that point, including the people who talk about the topic that they're actually doing themselves. Like, once somebody makes that documentary on the speedrun, it's like everyone that gets made after that isn't going to make nearly as much noise as the first one. Like, you kind of only have one shot at that. Like, once somebody covers the history of the game, you're just the second person to do it after that point. Yeah, but it has to be, though. Like, anybody who succeeds on Twitch now has to be able to make videos. You have to be able to make YouTube videos to succeed on Twitch. That's like a requirement, basically. It's definitely less nuanced than like a documentarian doing like a full-scale production on like the NBA, for example. But that's gonna be much more specialized versus like speedrun videos are all just intermediate editing, dude just talking over a microphone. You know, for something like this, I just find it to be a shame that people just expect somebody else to like come in and do it for them, and then I'm telling you, after it happens enough times, people are just gonna agree with me outright that you have to do it on your own. many such cases where people think like, this person made a video on my speedrun, I'm gonna be famous now, this person invited me to their speedrunning event, and I got thousands of viewers on their channel, I'm gonna be famous now. That's just not how it works. Like, it's a consistent and organized effort of uploading and creating things to keep a game relevant. This game would be doing way better if I were editing videos on my own and uploading them at the moment as well. Like, whenever I do, the game always does better on Twitch. But, like, it doesn't translate nearly as well when your entire history of your game is like an episode in a long-running series of, like, what's the next game? Because once the next episode comes out, your game's old news, and it'll stay old news. Because, like, once you upload your video on the game's history, like, it's already been seen, it's already been done, you know? Like, you can't talk about the same history twice. So that's kind of the way I see it, is like, it's unfortunate that there's like kind of a void of people making their own documentaries on their own games. Because they're the experts on them, and like, if like somebody who's making documentaries like that, because like not even just like Salt does it, there was another guy who tried to do it with this community a while ago, where he literally came in the community, he made a Discord server and invited like all the runners to it and said like, okay guys, now tell me about Battle for Bikini Bottom. Like, he just wasn't even willing to do any of the work. Like, I don't think that Salt is, like, lazy like that, but, like, it's definitely, you definitely need to have some tact to realize that, like, what you do would not be possible if it weren't for the thousands of people who are fucking spending thousands of hours grinding these games. And you're just doing easy mode by just reporting on it, when, again, like, you wouldn't even know how this stuff worked if people weren't explaining it to you. So what I'm saying is, like, if you're trying to build a stream and speedrun the game, like, it only makes sense to have that synergy with video editing and making your own videos. Like, you gotta do it anyway, so... like, why are you waiting for somebody else to do it for you when it's not even gonna positively impact you in the long run? I think it's really easy to look at something like that and think it's, like, way harder than it is when, like, literally the documentaries I made on this game were first try. Like, I had no special editing talent, like, no special training, nothing like that. And many cases where people make their own videos like that and they end up great as well. Paper Mario community did the same thing, and theirs turned out really nice as well. Trey from Sunshine did it, and Trey got a lot of fucking... That's another thing that I can't stand about the whole, like aura surrounding, like, those kinds of guys who make, like history videos on speedrunning, is there's this kind of stigma where you're not allowed to do it unless they do it first. At least back in the day there was. When Trey made his Sunshine history video and, like, all of Salt's fans were just, like, attacking him for it, like, you're not allowed to do this. You're just copying Salt for doing speedrunning videos. It's like, dude, the guy ran the game for 6 years. Is he not allowed to make a video on his own game? I mean, like, his fans have always been insufferable, but I recently had a confrontation with him that kind of made me see him differently as a person as well. Like, he just seems like a cloud chaser to me. Like, he thinks very highly of himself in the videos he makes when, again, like, he's not making any of the effort that goes into these games, he's just reporting on it. And, like, 200 hours to 300 hours for a video and having a stacked timeline with, like, 16 lanes is, like, pretty standard for any kind of video like that. Like, he's not special in that regard. He's literally just reporting on stuff that other people have done. Hey Pitt, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Yeah, Trey was the first person to really burst people's bubbles on that. Like, you don't have to be this guy who does this shit to, like, why is this the only person who's allowed to make these kinds of videos? It's ridiculous people ever thought that was the case. Yeah, I don't even think his audience is really speedrunning fans. They're just people who like his videos and they're peering at speedrunning from the outside. It's like watching a sports documentary when you've never watched an actual game, you know? See, I don't think this is really growing speedrunning or doing much for it. It's just kind of like looking at it from the outside. I also think that the comparison of like sports rivalries to speedrunning is just really out of touch as well. I'm really not a fan of the portraying speedrunning as like this like Olympian versus Olympian mindset when like I'm sure that like Abney is not like fucking thinking to himself like, oh, I gotta beat this guy, I gotta prove that I'm the best player. Like he's just fucking playing the game because he's been playing it for 10 years and he just plays it. He wants to get better at it. It's not that deep. But like, you know, that's just Salt's perspective, is like he views it that way because he's not really that involved in it. So that's the way he's going to portray it. But if you make your own videos, you can portray it however you'd like. That's what I'm getting to here. Like imagine if like Battle for Bikini Bottom had been portrayed as like this like hyper competitive game. Like that's really never the way it's been, but it became extremely popular because it wasn't portrayed that way. Imagine a community where like the record holder is uncontested and all anybody cares about is getting a world record. Like nobody would want to play it, they just give up before they even start. It's not appealing to play a game when like if record is the only objective and the record holder's been playing for 9 years and is still improving, right? It just makes it feel like it's not even worth it getting into it if the only reason to play it is to compete against world record. But that's kind of the attitude that I see from a lot of people who like, you could tell the only thing they've ever watched is the Summoning Salt documentary where they come in here and they're like, I would like to try this but I know I'd never get close to you. It's not really how speedrunning works. I wish that more people would tell their own stories, because if the speedrunning community were more saturated with diverse opinions and diverse videos on their own games, like you wouldn't see this like hive mind of you have to play a game to get world record because I watched a documentary that made speedrunning seem like it was like an Olympic sport. I'm not a big fan of that mindset. Is it more like running? I mean, you're just trying to push something as far as it can go. I've been telling you guys for a while, you guys gotta make a video on that game's history. It's an interesting game. And it really doesn't require that much effort, like you just gotta grind it out. It's also fun to work on. If somebody else covers your game, it's never going to be as detailed or as heartfelt as somebody who's literally been like on the ground floor of the game for years. It's never going to be that good. In my opinion, you kind of gotta owe it to your community to do it. It's like an obligation if you spent that much time on it. And you're a streamer, like speedrunning would be nothing without streaming, you know? You gotta acknowledge, like, it's your opportunity to get people to find your stream too. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably have a different opinion like 10 years ago when like you go on GDQ and GDQ like gives you 10,000 followers for being on for an hour, right? The internet's not really like that anymore. Like watching a video on something that somebody does is not gonna like build you an audience. Those days have been over for a long time. If somebody covers your shit, you're just an episode at this point. Like when Moist reacted to my history videos, like for a day or two you saw like a bunch of people here and there come in and say like, oh, I enjoyed that video, but that was it. Like, it didn't really last much longer than that. My point is that this kind of, like, reaction content, like, making videos about other people's accomplishments shit, if it's your entire career, your entire channel is just based on either reacting or talking about other people's hobbies and stuff, like, it's benefiting you much more than it's benefiting the people who are actually doing these things. for a fraction of the effort. That's the problem that I have with it. Because like there are definitely channels that are higher effort, like Salt's, but it's still not nearly as high as effort of the people who actually do this shit and should be making their own videos because they owe it to themselves, and their channels will overall do better on YouTube and Twitch if they just do it themselves. Because the way that I see it, whenever I'm looking for like an explanation or like a video talking about a game that I enjoy, I just search it. Metroid Prime history video, and like the fucking 6-hour documentary comes up. Like it doesn't need to be published by any particular person. If you're into the niche, people will find it. And I guarantee you'll get much more traction off of people actively searching for that niche and finding it. And then the niche gets recommended to other people who are looking at that niche. And just like people who watch big YouTuber guy who makes various videos on various topics, like you're not getting recommended videos on that niche from watching that video, you're just gonna get recommended more videos from the guy who makes videos like that. It's not like flagging it as like Metroid Prime content, it's flagging it as like Summoning Salt content. And you'll just get another documentary from the same guy. Like the algorithm sucks, but that's just how it works. That's just how the rich get richer on that platform. That's what I mean, is that's what I'm criticizing mainly, is like people like Salt are part of the ecosystem. I wish that Salt had a little more humility and tact, but it is what it is. Like that's not the main point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that people have become very comfortable with letting and like almost like eager to let other people cover these games for them instead of making their own videos. Like I think that it's crucial to learn how to do it yourselves. Like you have to kind of like build that skill if you want not just your stream to last longer, your game to last longer. I mean, like those history videos got hundreds of people to start running this game, and they didn't even like, it was like what, 500,000 views in the first week. Hundreds of people got into the game through those videos. And all it took was like 500,000 hits. Meanwhile, like, you know, like you see these history videos of millions of people who have watched it, but like 2 people get into running the game. It definitely hits different when it's coming from somebody who actually runs it. Like there's something there that can't be replicated if it's not like being uploaded by, because what happens is like once you watch the history videos, you start getting recommended other videos from the creator who's also uploaded the speedruns, and you start like actually watching the runs. You know? Like I'm sure like people watch the history videos for this game, and the next thing they got recommended was a tutorial, and the next thing you know they're trying to learn how to cruise boost, and then people just start playing the game. Like you're not getting recommended a speedrun tutorial for, you know, like whatever game he covers next after watching that video. You'd be lucky to get recommended like a reaction from one of the runners after. Yeah, but the turnover was enormous from the fucking videos on this game, dude. Like, so many people got into this game from those videos. That should be a lesson, man. And the algorithm loves videos like that, man. The algorithm loves videos that are just like stringing facts together. Putting facts together in a video and with a timeline. Like, even if you're not a big creator, those videos blow the fuck up. There's this guy who did the Pokemon configuration where he figured out how to beat Pokemon Platinum with the same inputs on every single seed possible. He's uploaded like 2 videos. They both have almost 1 million views or more, right? It really doesn't matter how many subs you have. Like, if you make a good video, the algorithm will pick it up. It's good at that. Like, it will genuinely pick it up if it's a good video. Or it could be a video that blows up later in its lifetime. Like, sometimes that happens. I really do believe that if you make a good video, it will get noticed at some point. It's a big platform, but it's not so big to the point where, like, these niche topics won't blow up at some point. Especially like if the video that you make is primarily being searched for and viewed by people who are interested in the topic, you're getting crazy watch time turnovers on that. Like if people are like, the majority of people who are like search for your niche topic watch the majority of the video, and it's a good video that appeals to more than just the niche, and it starts getting rolled out to more people, and they're gonna click on it and watch it. So yeah, like going back to the Potter thing, like if you guys make a well-edited video that gets like Nixo's viewers and like people who used to watch TK and like any like Potter fan in general to like search for it like out of curiosity, and then they start watching it a lot and it gets a lot of watch time, then maybe it starts getting rolled out to like the general speedrunning audience, and that's how the fucking catch-up disc happened, man. Like the catch-up disc video first was getting rolled out to like people who watch my content, and then it started getting rolled out to people who were just watching speedruns, and I'm sure the algo picked up on like the fact that it was doing so well, and then it just went viral. It just went out to everybody. Next thing you know, 2 million views, and people who are commenting on it have never even seen a speedrun before. It's good at picking up on what people are watching, man. You gotta give it that. Like it does definitely promote cancer, but it's really, really good at picking up on that shit. That's why I'm not worried, dude. Like when this is all over, when I get 39, and I make a fucking 10-hour documentary, just rapid-fire detail with good editing all the way through, that's gonna get picked up by the algorithm. Even if it doesn't, I don't care, because it needs to happen like the right way. I'd rather have a 10-hour video with like 50,000 views than a 20-minute fucking like gloss over all the history of this game that has like 50 million views any day. It's gotta be done the right way. Doesn't matter how popular it is, and that's the mindset you should have, especially with speedrunning. If you're okay with speedrunning a game for 10 people every day, not caring about the popularity and just wanting to get better at the game, that's the same mindset you should have with the documentaries that talk about your game. That's why I don't understand, like, waiting for somebody to make a video on your game just because you know it's gonna get views. Like, that's kind of like contradictory, you know what I mean? And yeah, the algorithm does reward decently made videos. I've sat and watched documentaries where the guy has like really poor communication skills, and like the microphone's not very good and the editing is kind of poor, and I still enjoyed them because there was passion put into them. I watched like a trick-shotting documentary for like the old school COD games a while ago. Really shitty editing, the guy was like kind of bad at talking, the clips weren't really put together too well, but I still liked it. It doesn't have to be perfect. The algorithm doesn't reward good editing, it just doesn't. That's why there are so many underrated editors who just like, they can edit videos really well, but they just don't pick up because they're just not entertaining. You don't have to be a good, take it from me, man. I'm a very like intermediate to low level editor, and like I've still had great success with the few things I've made on that platform. For how few of videos I've actually like put time into, they've done pretty well. I do believe that algorithm works pretty well, man. So, like, subscribers mean nothing on YouTube. It doesn't matter how many subs you have. If you don't have a lot of subs and like people are seeing your channel for the first time on that video you upload about your game, like that's a chance to grow an audience, you know? And that's an audience that's going to be like constantly updated on what you're doing with the game. I think it's worth the risk, even if you feel like it's like not going to get as many views as it would. I think it's worth the risk to take a chance on that and make a video on your own game. It is, yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't feel like a risk if you're doing it out of passion for explaining, like... I just think that everybody should have the mindset of like, if nobody's gonna come and save you, you have to do it yourself. And if somebody else does it, it's not gonna be as good as if I can do it. That should be your mindset when you're talking about something you spent thousands of hours working on. Yeah, there's a specific part where you have to jump on the spikes. The spikes are consistent if you jump on the same spot every time. Definitely rewatch the tutorial video as well, because it explains all that too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I'm gonna try to get through the rest of the game, practice, but we might not. Might not get through practice today. Just controller is just taking a little bit of time. I have a headache from fucking talking. That's why I don't talk while I speedrun. I can deal with that when I'm just fucking around. And yeah, like exactly, dude. Like Portal made one video about like the history of whatever speedrun, and it did well because people just like videos like that. I helped JBHJ make like a contained history video about the history of like a trick in the game, and it got like 100,000 views. These videos just do well. People just eat that shit up. But that's exactly my point, is like speedrunning has gotten to the point where there's like no money to be made, there's no stream to grow off of just speedrunning. Like you have to make the videos yourself. And just like letting somebody else do it for you, or like outsourcing it, or like being okay with somebody just like doing it when you spent all that time improving the game, just to let somebody else take that from you, like your chance to tell your story. I think it's like short-sighted at best to let that happen, you know? You gotta do that shit yourself, man. We're not gonna have time for runs, unfortunately. I'd be lucky if I could even finish practicing everything in the game. I might not even have time for that. I will try to get through it all, but yeah. Have a good night. I'll see what I can do in the next like 45 minutes.
I've got.
See what I can practice. It's gonna be weird. It's a completely different trick when using this thing. It's just every fucking time you switch controllers, every trick feels fucking different. Just so AIDS, man. This game is just so fucking awful to play. So much fucking talking today. Just passing time. Hopefully tomorrow we actually get to play. Can't really be as thorough as I'd like to be right now. Make sure we get through everything.
Here we are in
Huh?
Here we are in...
Well, I know what I'm doing later. I already told you. I'm just gonna rewatch the fucking Doki Doki stream from 7 fucking years ago or something. ASMR content before bed. Yeah, thanks. Have a good night. Are you talking to the dude in chat? Yeah, I get you. I get you. You really touched on a lot of topics today. Just non-stop yapping for 9 hours. Yap. Anyway, hopefully this controller gives us a good couple of months. I'm not totally sure if I'm gonna do this yet, but my plan is that once I get 40, I'm going to make the explained videos on the game's speedrun, like to get everybody up to date with like how the run works and shit. I might do that. I might not. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Depends on how things are going.
Here we are in...
But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I want to do that at some point this year. No, like explaining every trick in the run. Like how the run works, like I did before with the old ones I did. Yeah. Because I've been saying I'm gonna do it for a while, but I haven't gotten a run that I felt is like worthy of being explained. No, it's all good. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's cool that he got involved with that. Like, he's always been like cool with the game and cool with me, but that was really fun. I was so young in that video. Fucking 23 years old, right? Yeah. Time flies. No, I don't. When I'm off stream, I'm just like doing my daily chores or like, you know, working on something for the stream. I don't allot myself like time for stuff like that. Where is this fucking thing? Something wrong with this cruise boost. I don't even know. Oh, well that's like, we streamed stuff like that. Like, yeah.
The graveyard.
Second. Yeah, those clips are all in the greatest hits video. Like, us playing those kinds of games on stream. But yeah, I don't play them off stream. It's a good video to watch if you're just trying to get caught up on stuff, honestly. It's actually, like, the best way to get caught up. Like, all the memes and shit, all the world records over the years. It's a really good video to just, like, throw on. And it's all just, like, the funniest and, like, most significant clips, so... Tells a story. It's missing stuff, but that's just because, you know, we published it in July. So, it's missing everything that happened after that, but we're not even done highlighting that in general. Like, we're still doing the highlight reels for Patrick Star Game, Speedrun Summit,
The graveyard.
and the rest of the subathon. A bunch of other stuff too. We're a little bit behind. I have people who edit for me. Like I make my own videos occasionally, but as far as like stream highlights go, people edit them for me. Like the 8.5 hour video that I showed you is, I made it technically, but it's a compilation of like all my editor's stuff over the years. And some things I edited myself as well. It's just a mega comp of like everything. But yeah, like stuff like the speedrun history videos and the explained videos and like the video essays where I'm like commentating over stuff. I edit those on my own. But yeah, the highlight reels of like the funny moments, like I pay people to do that for me. So I have a team that does that. I have 3 people who edit. Dude, what the fuck, man? This is gonna be a rough night. I really gotta get off soon too. Thanks, man. I keep missing this like every day now. It's really annoying.
Ahoy!
Ugh, my fucking brain, dude. Too much void. Too much flicking the stick in the void. Alright, I've only got like 20 minutes left that I can afford here. So I don't know, like, I think we're gonna be doing some of this stuff tomorrow.
The graveyard.
Oh.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The graveyard.
Up. Say hello to my little fellow. The launch to go.
This is so annoying.
Control the launch to go.
The mast falling.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Okay, that's fucking annoying.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go.
What the?
Control the launch to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Control the launch to go. hello to my little bubble friend.
It's gonna get better. Yeah, that's like, I'm getting ready for my 10-year celebration for streaming. It's coming up next year. I remember back in 2017, AGDQ 2017, just like watching the trailer for Mario Odyssey is like the game had not even come out yet, the Switch hadn't even come out yet. Time flies. Like all the speedrunners are watching, sitting around the TV, just like watching this like game get revealed that was going to be one of the biggest speedrun games of all time. Super cool. Fuck. Alright, what's going on here? It's just, I'm not used to the movement with this yet. I mean, it's both, but I'm just not used to it with this controller.
Ow! 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 Ow!
It's so annoying.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Why am I so fucking bad, dude?
Ow! 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 Ow!
I just moved the whole time.
Ow! Ow!
Oh my god, man.
Ow! 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 Ow!
It's probably just me moving the controller.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Have a good night.
Ow! Ow!
Dude, fuck off, man.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Why am I fucking taking so fucking long, man?
Ow! 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 Ow!
I don't have much more time to We just gotta get through this. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be fucking annoying.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain! Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble parlor. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble parlor. Bubble parlor. Bubble parlor.
SpongeBob, did you control the launch to go? SpongeBob, did you control the launch to go?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble.
SpongeBob, did you control the launch to go?
Bubble parlor. Bubble parlor. Bubble parlor. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, this is gonna be fucking annoying.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Just gonna do this and then stop. Running out of time.
SpongeBob, did you control the launch to go? SpongeBob, did you control the launch to go?
Bubble parlor. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
All the wants to go.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain! Control the wants to go. Control the wants to go. Control the wants to go. Control the wants to go.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Control the wants to go.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Thanks, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
We're gonna have to really spend more time on this tomorrow.
Hello,
What?
bubble power. Bubble. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble power. Say hello to my little bubble power.
Control the wants to go. Control the wants to go.
Bubble power. Bubble power.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Gotta relearn the game every time you switch controllers, man. It's just brutal.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
What?
Control the wants to go.
That strut's really fucking hard.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble power.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Wow.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Bubble parlor.
I hate you so fucking much, man.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Do-si-do. Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, that's gonna be really fucking problematic.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? That's the ticket!
So who wants to go?
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Typically the way that it goes is somebody finds a skip and then somebody else builds on it and then somebody else builds on that.
Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Do-si-
I have history videos, like documentaries on
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant
the early
robot's
development. You
brain?
can kind of get a feel for it. Get a feel for it through those. Wow. Oh god.
Who wants to go?
Yeah, we've always had a skip for that. But it wasn't until 7 years ago when we started going out of bounds in the brain there. And then a year ago we got another little upgrade for it. I don't know why the fuck my throat is closing up.
Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you?
Let bubble, 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 bowler, bubble, 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 bowl, bubble, 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 bowling,
Roll, roll, roll.
bubble,
They don't serve love.
That was a little sus. I'm just gonna do it again. It's like everything changes when you're using a different controller, man. Just gotta relearn everything.
But they don't serve love.
Yeah, take a little bit. Not even counting how long it takes to like break it in, like physically break it in.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ow!
Hey, what's up? I'm ending soon, but good evening.
Ow! I feel like a new sponge. Ow!
Yeah, I'll see you around.
It's kind of hypnotic.
Enjoy the long fucking video. I'll be back later today. I think this will be it. 'Cause I know that like just wearing this in more later, like it's just gonna make this trick easier anyway. The key is that like I know that I can get the right spot, so. Alright. We gotta bounce. Yeah, I'll see you around. Alright. Regretfully, I do have to end. Because it's very late. But I think we should be able to get through practice earlier tomorrow. Or later today or whatever. Thanks everybody, and I will be back soon. Be back soon. Soon.